I forgot to change the thumbnail. This, and now it's loading so unbelievably slow. It's like loading very slowly. Like my computer is straight up dying from having to not only handle the stream but also handling uploading a thumbnail. This thing is just taking forever and ever. It's just not loading. You're gonna forget this. Let's get started. Hello, can I hear myself from this? Let's see. Hello. I can hear myself. Let's see if it's loud enough. Okay, it's loud enough. Hello, welcome back to another live stream. Now, the 25th live stream I have done. Let's just get in the game first. So yeah, we are back with another live stream. And we'll be starting off the day with some Rostock Racing. Now, if you haven't seen the last 3 live streams I have done, I have finally completed the road to 1,000 wins in Rostock Racing. And it was very painful because of certain circumstances that are not very favorable to me. I had to battle my way through. I had to battle my way through all of that in order to get this 1,000 wins. And what's made it even more difficult is that I had to also cope with the limited time I have while live streaming it, because there's just simply just no good time for me to live stream as and allow me to talk with you guys as I'm doing it. But we finally did it, and now we have 1,005 wins in Rostock Racing. This guy's taking forever. Anyways, let's see. So now we're just gonna be just playing Rostock Racing regularly without having to go for any certain goal. My plan for today is to simply play some Rostock Racing for now, and then jump into Bike of Hell to complete the other Road to 1000. Because many months ago, I have not only started the Rostock Racing grind, but also the grind for 1000 wins in Bike of Hell. Because in these two games, they are pretty much neck and neck in getting 1000 wins. But I prioritize on Rostock Racing first, because I feel like it's more entertaining for you guys, and something you definitely would like to watch a lot more of. So I just streamed it as much as I could before I had to stop at June, where exam seasons took over most of my life. And I did not complete it in time, so then I had to do it after that and during the holidays. Game's pretty loud. But yeah, I had to complete it in the holidays after the exam seasons took over my life in June. And now here we are, like halfway through the holiday. I can't believe that actually fucking happened. It's just none, like the holiday to me is just not long enough for me to do whatever. Like, if you have watched the previous streams, I previously told you the story about how I pretty much gone through before the holidays, and then when the holiday started, I just binge played Minecraft for like a couple of weeks in order to relax myself and getting into the holiday, and then start doing some stuff for the channel, which I have been doing, but there have been definitely struggles. Like, for example, the Dream SMP Maps videos. Yeah, you remember those videos? Yeah, it's been like a fucking long time since I last made those. Like, I've been working on the first Pet War video for like forever. I've completed all the voice files for the video, all 100 paragraphs I've shared about on Twitter. And now I pretty much had stopped kind of working on it. It's not that I have given up on it, it's just that the complexity is just reaching to a point where I feel like my brain is just moving a lot faster than my ability to do something. Like, my brain is just moving so unbelievably fast that it just becomes infuriating for me or my hands to actually make it a reality. Like, really, after really starting to take in the holiday and actually start doing work, I've realized I become really slacking since like 2021, where it is like the peak of my growth on YouTube. Like looking back on those videos, I'm absolutely insane, like being able to pull all of those off. But now looking back at it, it is still insane that I managed to pull off some of those videos. But then again, it's maybe because not everything is very complex. And me doing the first Pet War video, my god, there's a ton of stuff I want to fit into the movie. I mean the documentary, fuck. I mean the videos on the video. There's a lot of stuff I want to fit in the video, but I just can't because it's requiring too much effort. Far too much effort. While at the same time, I have to upload other videos in order to keep up the upload schedule, which I think I have which I have pretty much long forgotten and practically not been keeping up with since like 3 months ago or so. And now here I am, halfway through my holiday, practically did nothing but live streaming. We're also going on social media a lot, especially Twitter and Reddit. There's just so many other stuff I'm just keeping up that's just distracting me from doing my YouTube work. Like it soon became pretty much unbearable. And also thinking about it now, pretty much everything I said is just fucking excuses, my god. I'm just really not getting anything done because the complexity of it all is just getting to a point where I feel like I'm just quitting every few hours working on it, because it's just a massive tangled mess that I'm dealing with. Now I'm just relying on live streaming in order to keep my channel up. And to also entertain you guys, which there isn't a lot anymore. And also about the Inside Out 2 review short. Uploading that now is a bit of a mistake. So, back when I made it in like a couple of months ago, I was supposed to upload it the same day when I watched the movie. But although I have uploaded on 2 places, on my Twitter and also here on YouTube, the video on YouTube was privated, so that it was accidentally privated, making it practically unwatchable by anyone because they cannot view it. And so you're only able to find the shorts on Twitter and not on YouTube. And me just uploading it now, it's just me just correcting that mistake. And looking back at the review, I feel like I still stand by my points. That there is first of all, growth and consistency with the previous movie, and also other points I made that I still stand by. Like Inside Out 2, by this point, it's gonna be like the most the highest grossing animated movie ever made. Like, it's on track to beat the Lion King 2019 version by like in like a few weeks, or actually in a few days, considering how much it has been grossing at this point. And that's just a sign that not only people want to watch sequels, but also because it's actually a good movie. And I highly recommend everyone to watch it. I'm not really doing well right now in the game. But anyways, yeah, I do highly recommend anyone to watch Inside Out 2. It can be very boring watching sequels and stuff, but I promise you it is actually faithful to the first movie in the way that there's growth and consistency with it in the story of it, so that none of the characters feel like they're out of place or breaking anything that's already established. And also, I'm just not racing very well. I'm talking way too much. This always happens. You talk too much while you're trying to play the game, to a point where you just can't focus. That's what's happening right now. But anyways, yeah, overall, highly recommend anyone to watch Inside Out 2. And that's end of statement. Let's finish this race before someone comes and mock at me. Finishing this race, even though I'm not gonna get the win for it, because in this game in order to get a win, you need to not only finish first place, but also have someone else there when the race starts. Because if they just log out before it even starts, you're not getting a win even if you're racing alone. Like, you see that? No one else is in there. Like, they had to be racing a little bit, but then just log out, and then you're guaranteed to get a win. That's just how some of us, including me, got wins in this game. Also, I'm still not willing to pick a random server to just run with, because in the previous live streams I've covered about how clicking on the green button instead of picking your own server is a lot better, because picking a server yourself basically means you're picking a server from somewhere around the world, and the connection to it could be absolutely terrible. So, but by clicking on the green button, it will probably allow me to play a more regional server closer to me, That way, there will be stronger connection and less lag, which you are seeing right now. Boy, got crashed into a wall. But yeah, I will be playing on servers that the green button guide me to, which is why you are seeing me playing with low win players at the moment, in order to stop the lag from being absolutely terrible. Anyways, let's get into this race. This guy has just crashed me into a wall because he just cannot turn. This guy almost took me out again. The other guy, I mean. Whatever. You just crash into a wall and just give up first place. Why? No idea. Getting bumped from the rear, and now I'm first. Halfway through this race. This guy is just really trying to take people out in order to get ahead. Like, he's just not having it. Meanwhile, I'm also shoving people out of the way, but less violently. Like, you gotta be kidding me. You just had to do it. You just had to do whatever it takes to win, but it cost him the win as well. Amazing. Amazing tactic by that guy, whatever his name is. And he's the one with 12 wins. Why does the 1-win player, now 2-win player, drive better than the fucking 12-win player? Like, really, sometimes I feel like there's a pro hidden among these nubs, and are just playing on alt accounts and just troll people with a lot of wins like me with their driving skills. Like, they're not out here for the wins, they're just here to make some of us pros actually feel bad for not actually being pros. Because we're just people, casual people, who just happen to garner a lot of wins. And now in a position where we seem like pros, but not really. Anyway, Scorch Raceway. Let's see if the same guy crashes into me again. Take that. Try to crash me and I crash him. Well deserved. Not turning, but these are not good driving. These are not the standards I live up to. Driving like this is unacceptable. However, everyone is pretty far away, so it leaves me some room if I made a bit of a mistake. And they're all leaving. As I said before, in In previous Rostock Racing live streams, road courses are good to filter out the nubs and allow you to get easy wins if I don't get myself stuck between the wall and the chicane. I'm really like over and understeering on every single corner I'm turning right now. There's just no in between. I'm either oversteering or understeering. In both scenarios, just me crashing into a wall, that's the result. Being stuck on the chicanes, which can happen actually in Rostock Racing. And if you're stuck and you can't move, if the game detects you're not moving, it will instantly kill you and reset you to the lobby without allowing you to continue the race because you seem AFK. Everyone else is just practically left. There's just one guy left. And I'm about to hit the final lap. Let's see if he still stays or, like everyone else, gotta rage quit. Final lap. I'm also either drifting or slowing down too much around these corners. Like, you simply cannot just keep going straight forward and turn without just throwing yourself off the corner and then crash into a wall. You had to like slow down or have some kind of technique in order to go around the corners. But I finished the race anyway, so another win for me. The other guy just left. He saw the hopelessness in his situation and decided to not continue all the way. And also for those who are just joining the stream, don't worry, we are just playing Rostock Racing for the sake of playing Rostock Racing. We will get to the Bike of Hell Road to 1000 soon. I just want to play this game for a bit. Oh, it's often fun trying to troll people in the voting for a track. You just sometimes see whether they decide whether they want to continue voting for the track the majority is voting for, or actually vote for something else and causing a tie in which track they want to play. but the majority still decide on Charlotte, so we had to face down the nubs. Almost got turned. Like if I turned there a bit too much, he might actually take me out in this race early before I could actually stay and then catch up to first place, which I am doing right now. This is not Martinsville. You cannot just wall ride all the way. Literally just playing Newton's cradles right now. I crash into him, he then crashes into the wall, and then each turn just crashes into me, and then I bounce, bounce off the track. You get what I mean? This guy is just not happy. He's running me off the track. There's so many people in the same car scheme at this point. Like the 24th, I can understand, but the ones, like what? I'm just surrounded by people running it with the one car scheme. Meanwhile, I am running in the Cruz Ramirez scheme to cement the fact I am now a 1000 win player and is actually one of the best drivers in this game. That's not declared fact, but it just does look better compared to the old one I use. He almost run me off with that move. Now we are gonna tandem draft our way out of everyone else and then soon get ahead of him and take the victory because we're nearing the final lap. And of course he gets away with it. Are you actually kidding me? Try to hook on to his side and then just bolt it ahead of him in order to get in front. That's the kind of thing I do around these corners, but he just is not allowing that. He's not allowing that at all. And the race is over, finishing 5th place. They picked a dirt track. Why? No idea. Did they even know this dirt track? Like the devs removed the World Tour mode in the World Tour mode where you play on specifically tracks from around the world that are completely made up. Not only they have included the World Tour maps into the regular mode, but also included sometimes dirt tracks. But they still kept the dirt track mode in like Like, what? Like, regular mode might as well be driving on dirt tracks all of the time if they don't have other if they appear in every single vote for a track. This guy is just not invisible. He's not driving. Yeah, he's like solid. He's not transparent, which will allow me to just drive straight through him without crashing. Like, for some reason, some of these people who are not driving and just sit here, still you can crash into them and then get completely knocked out of the race. That really happened to me a couple of times, and it's pretty annoying. And the reset thing that the game is implemented with, if you're not driving on the track, doesn't get them. They just still stay there. This is why, like, a third of the time, I would just criticize this game for being badly designed. Not only the lag, but also little stuff like that makes the racing experience a bit infuriating. And also, you're actually seeing my regular performance on FAAS Speedway, which just mastering around, literally mastering these corners like it's nothing, instead of other moments in time where I would just crash into a wall and failing the turn. But not this time. I have adapted to the servers I have picked. I have adapted and managed to pick the best servers for the least amount of lag. And now I'm performing at my very best. Not this time. I haven't eaten today. Yeah, I'm still getting burps. Like I said in the previous race, all of the tracks will be racing Rostock Racing, might as well be dirt. Like, if you include the maps that you can only play on a certain mode into the regular game, but then also not remove it from the special modes votes, we all might as well be racing on the dirt tracks, because they'll be in rotation no matter what, and we could vote on it to race on it. If there are other tracks we can race on, of course. This is a quick race on a small track. This guy's just bullying me. He's really bullying me. Take that. Let's try to slip his way. I should stop talking, my god. He tried to slip through the inner lane right below me, but I just crashed into a wall. Because I'm not having it. If you're trying to aggressively try to take the inner lane, the same time crash me. It's unacceptable. But right now that doesn't seem to matter, cause I just crashed myself and sabotaged this entire race for me. Don't even care about the podium, just gonna finish the race and move on. He actually won out in the end. Might get 2 more wins, and then we get into Bike of Hell, and continue. Once it starts, and continue the other Road to 1000. With again only 10% left to complete in the 1000 wins I need to get. Dover is a good track you can grind wins on. If you just knew this one technique, then you will be guaranteed to win all the time. If there are other people who also know the trick and can challenge you for the win. And that technique is by clipping the dark gray area before going around the turn, like clipping your wheels into this dark patch here before the turn, and then you'll be able to hug the inner lane as much as you want and stay ahead of everyone else. And also, when I was putting timestamps in my old vaults, I've come to realize that sometimes you guys can't really hear me talk because Roblox is just playing the sounds a bit too loud. Or actually, on my OBS, I set Roblox the sounds on Roblox a bit too loud. Thus, it practically make my voice unheardable from you guys' end. So now doing this live stream, I will be checking the audio so that you guys could actually hear me without Roblox being too much of a disturbance. Fucked it up, that son of a bitch. He's literally right behind me. Everyone else is just gone. He's the only one contesting me, and he's still messing it up. Everything is on the line, and you're gonna throw away the chance, your opportunity. Yeah, you made your mistake, and it costed you dearly. One more win, and we are out of here. Talladega. As another pro, I have heard said the super large tracks are place where the nubs can be the most annoying. Something like that, I kind of forgot. But we're not racing on Talladega, we're actually racing on Auto Club. Because there's been a tie in the votes. And the game decided on Auto Club. That guy just left. This could be a chaotic mess. Not as much as a chaotic mess as another race I did before this on Talladega, where there's literally a line of nubs that are just literally tandem drafting one another against the walls of the track, and actually getting so much speed that driving on your own like this is not gonna carry you to victory, and you actually had to follow the draft in order to keep up and actually get a chance to win. That's the most ridiculous shit I've seen in this game. You think all those crashes are insane? No, the real NASCAR experience will actually baffle you. It's absolutely crazy and ridiculous. It's preposterous. This guy will do literally everything in his power to knock me off the track. So I'm taking him with me. Could you actually piss off so I could actually race? He's the guy that previously challenged me in the race in Dover, but he failed because he actually can't drive and is more of a demolition derby driver, always crashing into things. This guy as well, son of a bitch. There's so much ground to catch up. He's like preparing to just clip my side. Maybe not. He's like literally about to launch me into the grass and to steal my chance of victory. But it's not gonna happen because I'm getting on the first place guy. And it's the final lap, so the pressure is on. He's gonna smack me into the grass. I knew it. I could sense something in him that's making him tempting to do it. Or he's gonna give up. Just give up the win for me like that. Oh my god. How nice of him. And that's the 1010th win in Rostock Racing. Now let's get the hell out of here and move on to Bike of Hell. Ignore all the other games and also the games I previously played. Those are they are not important. Let's get into Bike of Hell finally. We previously left off at 920 wins. The last time I played this was in the Ultimate Roblox livestream, where I played 3 games: Rostock Racing, Loops in Combat, and this Bike of Hell. And we left off at 920 wins, so we got 80 more wins to go. And we can achieve that if I can just die and actually start making progress. They kind of brought back the old maps. I know this because I played some of these hours upon hours on end. Like, these are definitely the old maps. This one's new. You can't even use this speed boost, like, bruh. They're like at a 90-degree angle, and they probably won't even help you get forward in the course. These keyboard parkours also are new. This one is old. Need to finish this before the guy at the front is gonna finish it, and then decrease the amount of time I have to finish this. Basically, we have to blitz through this as fast as we can. This one's new, and I immediately crash. Not immediately crash, but it's the first time I fall off it, and they finished it, and there's less time, and this sucks. Definitely one of the old ones. This one, the octagon tunnel holes. We got another of these alternating wedges. This one's old. And I failed the jump, and I sabotaged my run in this course. Second person finished it. And I am not gonna make it. Oh god. There we go. Another old course. And it's reset. If the lag could be not as bad, we could actually get started. And now let's get started. This one is definitely an old one. Flying over the entire course. It looks like it's missing a step, but it's actually just literally the same color as the sky or the abyss. Not gonna make it to the red one, so we have to slow down and make the individual jumps. Almost fell down as well. This one's old as well. I recognize a lot of these. That just proves how insane I am for playing this game and earning 920 wins. This one as well is also old. This one is not. This one's old. We're just skipping through all of it. This one's also old. I'm gonna make a short of me recognizing how many of these old maps. This one as well is also old. Tremendous speed. This one as well is also very old. Not old, like very ancient, but still haven't seen in a while. This one as well. And also this one. This one as well. Was it the giant spikes? This one's also old, along with this one. Now I'm just skipping through it. And I'm gonna fall into the abyss. And again. And again. This one's also old. And this last one as well. All these are pretty old. Because I've seen them before, and we haven't seen them since all the events this game has been hosting. Or sponsored by. Or whatever. And we have finished the first course. We'll be moving on to the next one in 1 minute. 30 seconds, I think. Did the calculations right when it hit 1 minute 45 seconds, and should be, might be less than, it might be more than 30 seconds. Now it's gonna hit 3 seconds. And now let's go. And also, if you have a Roblox game you want to suggest me to play, you're going to have to pay for me to do it. Not in like real cash or whatever, through the donations on the live streams, but pay me run 1 Robux. Pay me 1 Robux. And you could suggest whatever game for me to play in the next live stream. And I am quite serious about that. You can actually do that. That's probably one of the only ways you guys could force me to play some of the mainstream Roblox games. Like some of the tower defense games. Or the one that everyone is talking about right now, Dress Up. Let's fall off in that one. And also, when you're requesting a game, don't spam it against me, because I will not accept it because of your urgency. I want my audience to be patient and also be civilized. Not a bunch of kids that just is looking for attention, that's try to get so much attention that it will make everyone else think that's a viable strategy and thus harass the content creator. Actually, no, let's not do that. You cannot pay me 1 Robux or any amount of Robux to play any game. I will decide it on myself which game I will be playing. Because having your audience to decide things for you is pretty terrible from what I learned. The speed and lag is not a good combination. It's just slowing me down, my god. My god. I'm either falling off the edge or crashing into the pink blocks. Also, we're practically playing on like the same old parkour courses, so I'll say something when we encounter one of the old ones. Did I just skip a kill block? This one is also old. And I'm not gonna finish it in time. This sucks. Oh my god, clutch save. Nope. The unreliable launch pads, my god. And it has been reset. This one you gotta have to be at like the very back of the ramp in order to not over jump this one, because you sometimes cannot just go straight past this ramp and had to actually take the individual jumps. Flawless. The lag is slightly better now because while I'm running Roblox, I'm also running OBS at the same time, which causes a lot of lag because the computer had to process. That's the wrong path. Because the computer has to process Roblox while also processing things on OBS, which also includes Roblox, and thus creating a lot of lag. So with a bit of a swipe of the swipe on my laptop or my MacBook, I can just just slide OBS out and then just show my desktop, which then reduces the lag in just enough for me to actually do well. And also I just skipped through one of the hardest parkour courses in this game, without you guys even realizing. I said it before in the past live stream, but yeah, I just literally skipped through that as I was just explaining how I just reduced the lag a few moments ago. It's actually incredible that I could just blitz through some of these, and then everyone else would be just stuck in it because they just don't know how to do it. The reason people just don't know how to do things sometimes is that they don't know the technique in doing it perfectly. Because once you find the technique, you're just absolutely unstoppable. That's the thing I've learned from playing World of Tanks, is that if you could understand how the games are played, how the game is played, and also understand the rules, you could push those two things to the absolute limit and just crush everyone. That's the thing I learned from World of Tanks, for the price of almost losing my sanity and for breaking my iPad multiple times because of it. Now we're just gliding through all of these again. Much like it's like the old days, when I could just grind 5 wins every half hour. It's actually incredible. Oh look, the unreliable, now reliable jump pads. Some of these are still pretty old. Like, I played some of these before, so I played all of these before. So I know how to beat them, even if I don't recognize some of these. I just sweep the field. They just don't stand a chance against me. And also, do you guys just see the two guys that just fell off? And now I'm just taking the lead. Pretty hilarious. Oh look, the jump pads again. The unreliables. And more of them. And I crash. Still carrying a bit of momentum when I die. Crashing again, son of a bitch. Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. Mistakes come in threes. There's just not one parkour course that I've not played right now that is new to me. seems like they brought back the old ones after having been sponsored by many events for the past few months, or starting their own event. Like, not one of these are new. And I'm just blitzing through all of them. I'm still going because although I managed to finish the course early, I'm just getting into my practice in, but also just to continue playing because there's really nothing else to do when you complete the course. That pack of people that's just been trailing me is also finished now. Maybe not this guy. He's falling behind. He's practically stopped. He gave up. Now let's get into the next one. Like, really, these are all the old ones. They're not bringing out the new ones at all. Not that I'm getting tired of the old ones. Yes, keep bringing them back. But I kind of want to see if they could include some new ones I haven't seen yet. Like, there are definitely some parkour courses I have not seen this game yet. All these I've definitely seen before, and also beaten. And oh look, the unreliable jump pads. A third of the time, they don't work. But 2/3 of the time, they do. Or they just sometimes just do whatever, they just don't sometimes work the way you want them to. I can hear people talking very loudly outside. Old people tend to do that in Hong Kong. They just talk very loudly because they're all fucking deaf. Not entirely, but just still deaf enough that you need to like fucking shout your sentences in order for people to hear you. I'm like way ahead of everyone else. What the hell happened? They are going very slowly. Meanwhile, I'm just literally blitzing through all of this. As if I'm playing some random easy obby. This one I've definitely seen before. And I died just then. Now this is one that I have not seen before. And I've glided through it like last time. I glide through that one last time, and I just glide through it again. 2 minutes 30 seconds remaining. Now 1 minute 15 seconds left. I can do math. There's only this one guy that's like ahead of everyone else beside me, who could be on track to be the second one to finish this. But most of the time, when they're all way back here and there's like 1 minute left on the clock, it doesn't mean they could always get to the end very easily. Unless the courses are very easy. And even if it's very easy, they sometimes could sabotage themselves by dying a bunch and wasting a bunch of time. And also the server's kind of dying. Gliding through the levels, people are kind of struggling for some reason. And I don't quite see what's wrong here. And he's not gonna make it. That's very sad. Now we are on to another one. This one I've also seen before. There's like not one new level I've seen besides the tropical rocky one. Should have jumped near the end there. Should be riding the edge right now. And I'll just fall off immediately on the next one. If you don't know what those clang sounds are, it's my gaming chair. It's not like very old, rusty, or whatever. It's just sometimes very makes clangy noises a lot when I adjust myself on the seat. Just got launched, almost crashed into my death. But it's fine. It's fine. That one's a bit new. This one's new, I can assure you. I've never seen this before. Because these are not jumps that I've seen. And now we are coming up on a very annoying one. It's got these speed panels that you could just sometimes just fling you off into the abyss very easily. But if you just control yourself and stop yourself from using those speed panels, you can just glide through it very easily. I'm neck and neck with someone else right now. They are ahead of me. I can see them, but they just slow down. Like one time when I was like playing this game, someone else is like racing with me. Like that sometimes happens in Bike of Hell when there's someone else that is also as good as you in this game. You tend to race with them to the very end because there's practically nothing else to do in this game if you could just glide straight to the end. And when I was racing this guy, when he got to the end, he's like fucking taunting me with his skill, and then before I could make it before him, he just went in as a last laugh on me. So when he was messing up in the next course, I literally did the same fucking thing. Just get all the way to the end and wait for him. Just taunt him a little bit, and then just get my win before him. And then I believe he actually never did that again. Because it's straight up karma for him. It's fucking hilarious. Like sometimes when you want respect, you have to treat others how you want to be treated. And you gotta put up some sticks. There, someone else is gonna have to put up some sticks against you. That's when you will truly understand the meaning of respect. Anyways, we finished the level. There's so many 0 wins over here. Then the person competing with me has 12 wins. Not bad, but no. You might not make it. He will make it if he continues, but he's just stopping there. And he just left. Didn't even bother finishing it, he just quit the moment I got the win. Which we are right now at 925 wins, only 75 more wins before we get to 1000. Excellent pace. Still, a lot of these parkour levels I played before because of how easily I'm gliding through all of them. Almost fall off on that one. First try. Repeating the apple one again. Or I'm just experiencing deja vu right now. I could feel like I'm experiencing the same things again and again. Just not escaping it. Not allowing me to do anything else besides experiencing the same thing I've experienced for past weeks, days, months, years. Oh. Still carrying the momentum when I die. That should not be happening, but it is. I don't think it's even making me die, it's just like teleporting me back to the checkpoint. That's why I'm still carrying the momentum. The unreliable jump pads make themselves reliable this time, and barely made it through the middle part before. 2 minutes 33 seconds left. Now 1 minute and 10 seconds left for everybody else, which they will not get, which all of them will not get to the end because they are all terrible, considering how many wins they all have. This guy might make it actually. He's making good progress. Nope, he just went back. He might not actually make it. He's definitely not gonna make it. Even if he makes it all the way across these four levels, there's like also a corridor he needs to get through in order to get to the end. And even then he will not win because it has been reset, and now we're on to another course. I just fell off as soon as literally just fell off, and then just two people just fly by me. This was a bit tricky. You don't want to jump on the jump pad on the speed boost, I mean, because otherwise you get fling forward so fast you just fall straight into a hole and then die. Or actually, I should say actually teleport back, because that's what I think is happening when you fell off the course. You just get teleported back, and that's why you kind of keep your momentum. And also, if you happen to keep track, also I've been keeping track of my. Also, I've been keeping track. No, some of these courses are. Most of these courses are still pretty old for me. I've played all these before. I'll only point out new ones when I actually encounter them. But so far, no. Almost made it, that one. Also, sometimes now that I'm seeing another person with a lot of wins, you do sometimes see Chinese players around. Given how the names are this, it's basically Romanized Chinese characters. Romanized pronunciations of Chinese characters. Why is it called Romanized? It's because they use Roman alphabets to make the word and its pronunciation. It's basically what Pinyin is. If you want to speak Mandarin, it's completely different from Cantonese, what we use in Hong Kong, but yeah, bit of an explanation there for you. And also the sandcastle one, a bit annoying there, but also I played this before. That jump is like almost impossible. On our 927 wins. Kind of woke up very early today just to play games. We also do this live stream. The dropper. I haven't seen this one for quite a while. It's nice to be playing it again after experiencing it for 5 seconds, because I just glide through it. Might finish this course in like with 3 minutes left. This carrot one I have not seen before. It's another new one. I can see now because I'm kind of failing on it multiple times. It's very annoying with speed boost literally on every single carrot. And how did I die there? I have no idea. Might be struggling with this one for a couple of minutes. What the hell? I get the feeling some of these speed boosts are actually trying to boost you off the level instead of actually helping you go forward. It's required so much complex movements in order to get through this lazy ass level. My god. Oh my god. This might actually be one of those new levels that I'm actually struggling with, because this is absolutely annoying. This is infuriating. No one is quite getting through at all. If they do, hacks. Oh my. Okay. We might be struggling with this one for the rest of this fucking timer. My God. Oh, it's literally so hard. My God. Speed boosts are your fucking biggest enemy right now. Oh my God, someone else actually got through before me. He just jumped into the abyss. He doesn't want to do this. He doesn't want to suffer. Good for him. How did I die there? What is going on? I hate all of this. That first fucking carrot, it's just launching you off before you could even start the level. That one as well. And he actually, oh my fucking God, the Chinese son of a bitch. It's like fucking, someone's gonna make that fucking meme about how there's always gonna be an Asian, especially Chinese, that's gonna be better than you at something. This is like one of those moments. But whatever, new course. He fell off, I fell off. We are back at blitzkrieging through all of these levels like it's nothing again. That carrot level is a bit of a pain, but it's not here to get us now because its presence is nowhere in this level. Oh look, a 3,000 win player. You got to be absolutely insane if you have played that much of it. And look, he's on the move. Let's see if this 3,000 win player is gonna match me and getting the wins. He just fell off. We are practically neck and neck, but he probably has a faster bike, which means he's gonna outrun me. But if I could outrun him as much as I can, I could actually get to the end before him. And not if I don't mess up as well, I could get to the end. It's just me and him at this point. Almost adapted there. There he is.